Hey! To Taffington Boathouse. Oh, holy crap. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, okay. What?
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
I'm really glad they put that in there. Yes, game, I know. Residential, it's fine. It's fine. I'm actually gonna put a little residential in here. People can live in the park. It's not a problem. The hell was that? I've never seen that before. Nobody for you to worry about. Nobody at all. Can I free the operative with the spider? No? Shoot. Okay. T-Rexes want to eat. They will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. I want the extra science, so let's go with that. I'll try for the hanging gardens. I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll try it.
The air in here is too cold. Our ventilation.
Okay. This is kind of encouraging. How's everything looking on your end? I'm playing on Ultra Max, everything set to the highest level it can possibly go to. It looks real good on my end. I do have the resolution set to 1080. I'm playing on 1080. So I don't know, we'll see. Oh my god, that's amazing. Oh, that's true, Aaron, though. I always forget about that.
This is my time. I'm seizing the moment 'cause I gotta go for the time's gone. Ain't scared of the dark 'cause I'm bringing the light with a nice long. I shine on. See it coming, I don't need a sign. This the moment I'ma make it mine. This is my time. My time, my time.
This is not the arrangement I have with you guys. When I shoot, you die. That's the deal. He dodged, you son of a... Wow. It's a little harder than the first game. Oh God. Which... Oh my God, did I just murder her? I thought those were corpses. Seems you're not too shabby yourself, so I guess you've earned a reward, newbie. You got 5 great balls from Blue. Oh my God. Wow. Deal a total of 6,500 or more damage? What did I just walk into? Well, this is off to a good start.
Really, really thirsty now. If only I could have a small drink of fresh water, I might have the strength to sail on. Oh, but I know there's nothing but ocean for miles and miles. If I could reach land, I might find water and some food. Fruit, maybe. Something to fight off the scurvy and help me get my strength back. Maybe some bananas. Oh, why do I torture myself like this? I might as well wish for some chicken and a big mug of grog for all the good it'll do me.
I apologize for your impending death, Jeb. Oh wait, he's actually climbing. What the hell? Well, so much for that. Come on, Mako, you can do it. Make your forebears proud. There we go. Crap. Oh, hi. Sorry, Uthgard. Gonna leave that live grenade there. I'm sure that won't be a problem.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot.
Whoops. This is a bit of a problem. It's not likely to explode very satisfactorily. So I don't think we have any choice. Oh! Never mind. Alright, guys, you ready? Nice.
Auto drive now disabled.
What? Hey, that was not me.
Auto drive now enabled.
Hey,
Did you find the lieutenants?
not yet. But I think I know where they are.
Good. Kill all the fuckers.
Whoa. Okay, be careful with the landings. Noted. What might this be? Locked. Got it. Uthgard, what the hell? How did you manage that? Bobby, thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate that. Oh, there's more than one of them. I think one of them just took a flying leap off that tower.
Visual on the
If I had to hazard a guess, based on its profile, I'd say the aliens developed this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating single targets. It appears to have a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
This is really odd. Should I save my game?
I wouldn't worry about it. The game was expertly designed to have no dead ends or death. Yet still be scary and have a sense of tension. You can feel safe exploring whatever you want. But I'd watch out for the signals. They can be very strong and disrupt the power grid.
Now, do we trust these strange pigeon sister brothers?
But playing classic adventure games has taught me to save often.
That was true, up until Monkey Island. At least with LucasArts-style adventures. Then the designers realized that death and dead ends weren't making the game more enjoyable. It was actually making it less fun.
This is making me so incredibly happy. I wish I could remember how to... Oh, that'll work. I was trying to remember how to Spartan kick.
This place.
And maybe somebody was experimenting with cannons on the island or something. Whoa! What?
What? What?
It's...
Look at the sky! What?
Oh my god, what?
Please somebody clip that. Holy...
Please! Yes, please clip that! Oh my god!
Okay, dog. You're coming with me.
I'm gonna show you what I've done with Starlight Drive-In.
Hanging out with Valentine. Good for you.
You're out of uniform, sir. Oh.
Hostiles ahead!
Hi. Right. Okay. Gotcha. I didn't think that was gonna work.
Holy skunk sweat! Ouch!
So that happened.
Hours later.
Oh boy.
It's called How to Get Ahead in Navigating.
What? Oh my god.
Well, look at this. It looks like instructions on how to get ahead.
We could give him our head and use these instructions to get ourselves a new one.
Yes, I suppose we can give you this now.
Thanks.
On fire. Oh, it's wow. The ice cube factory's on fire. You know your city has problems when? Good evening, folks. Welcome back to the Library of Lore. How's it going, Candlejack? It's good to see you. Hope everyone is having a good day. We're going to try a brand new game today, or at least it's a brand new game to me anyway. We're going to be playing some Timberborn. I've played just a little bit off stream, so we're going to get into that and see how things go this evening and see what you think. Have you seen it before, Candlejack? Have you played this? I have only played a very little bit, but it reminds me of a lot of my favorite indie sort of city builder types. It's got a bit of a Banished, or what's the other one that I'm thinking of? Not Embark, but it's not Foundation. Well, there's another city builder that it kind of reminds me of. I don't know about you guys, but I am thinking that might be a little on the louder side. Actually, let me put this to 80, and I'm going to drop that to like 40. Because the music, maybe 60. The music is a little overpowering. There we go. I have played quite a bit, but they keep adding a lot with each update, so there's quite a bit I'm unfamiliar with. Oh, that's exciting. So this, I had been under the impression that this had only just recently come out. That would seem to suggest that that's a false impression on my part. We're going to start on the plains because I like ridiculously large play areas. So 256 by 256 is not ridiculously large, but it seems to be the largest they have to offer, so we'll go with it anyway. So when is the last time that you played this? I think it's only a few months old. Oh, really? But the developers are adding to the core game very quickly. That's really exciting. I love it when games update fast like that. Hey, Mad, how's it going? I'm having a pretty good night. I hope you are doing well. What would you like to call your settlement? There we go. It's the damn library. Of course it is. Okay, so we have to do a little bit of a tutorial, if I recall correctly. This tutorial will help you with all the basics of building a beaver settlement. Every new settlement needs logs. Only lumberjacks will cut trees, so place 2 lumberjack flags next to nearby trees. Okay. Lumberjack flags. Cut trees? No. No. Labor. Ah, right. Okay. So... There. I always name mine Beaverton because it is literally the next town over from where I live. That's awesome. I actually think in my first game, the one that I started off stream just to get an idea of whether I was going to like it enough to stream it, I may have called it Beaverton as well, just because that's a name that gets used occasionally and I like it. Flags will not be built unless they are in the district's building range. Select the district center to see its building range. Okay, so we're just on the edge. You can extend it by building paths. Every building with an entrance must be connected to a district center by a path. Be aware that district centers have a limited range. Build paths to connect the lumberjack flags to the district center. You can select the district center to see its range along the paths. Okay. Lumberjacks will not start working until you tell them what to do. Well, you guys are lumberjacks. I'm sure you could probably guess. Mark trees for cutting. Beavers need water to survive. Build a water pump to ensure a continuous source of drinking water. Remember to connect it to a district center. So we'll just go right down there with our pathway.
Attention one moment. I just got word that someone has decided to support the library with their monthly Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you.
Rastafari, thank you so heckin' much for 13 months. That's more than a year. That's amazing. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. And for you using your Prime, you only get one Prime sub every month, and I appreciate the heck out of the fact that you decided to use it here. How are you doing? It's good to see you. There we go. So how's everyone's weekend going so far? I hope you've all had a good one. Mine has been pretty tired. I was pretty wiped out today for some reason. But other than that, it's been pretty good. I've started work on a little bit of a project in my off-stream Satisfactory game. About to start up my food trailer finally. Ooh, nice, Rastafari. How is that going for you so far? Hey, Ansara. I've been good, Rastafari. My carpal tunnel's been acting up a bit. I need to see if I can get a new trackball. Using a mouse is really not helping me any. Why are they not delivering materials? Summer's hit here, so the weekends have been warm. Yeah. I'm glad to hear it, Rastafari. Yeah, I've taken to just... I'm pretty much wearing my brace all the time now. Logitech used to have a type of mouse that was really, really good and kept my carpal tunnel in check for many years, but then they stopped making it. There is an open version of the design, though. So I'm looking into possibly getting one of those at some point in the future. Oh, just kind of a generic one off Amazon. I don't know if it has a specific brand name or anything, but it seems to be pretty good. I've gone through 3 or 4 of them for each arm. Okay, guys, do you want to maybe do stuff? Water pump under construction, maybe? Oh, there you go. Okay. They were just tired. I can relate to that. Oh, it wasn't a mouse, Mad King Diamond. It was one of their trackballs. I don't remember the name off the top of my head. Let's see here. See if I can find out what it was called. It's one of their more popular ones. Ploopy has a variety of trackballs that are open, and they can provide the plans to actually build them and 3D print the body and all that kind of stuff, or they can sell them all completely assembled. It's very... They have one that's extremely similar. Hang on. Ah, here it was. It was the Logitech Cordless Optical Trackman. There's a picture of it on Amazon. Sadly discontinued for years now. I went through 2 of those. And the sad thing is, I had often thought about picking up 1 or 2 spares just in case they ever stopped being made, because I was terribly afraid that they would stop being made. Then they were, suddenly unavailable, and they had stopped being made, and I didn't have a backup. So there you go. Okay, water pump complete. In addition to water, beavers also need food. Build a gatherer flag near some blueberry bushes. Conveniently, there are some located right here. Gatherers will automatically gather berries within the flag's range. You can see the range by selecting the gatherer flag. How do I get rid of paths I don't want? Hey, Patriotic, how's it going?
Attention, Library of Lore. Someone actually resubscribed for 3 years?
Whoa.
Hira, just what is going on here?
Jarug, thank you so much for 3 heckin' years. That's amazing. Oh, here we go. Oh, I keep hitting no. There. That's better. Oh, and neck stretch. Thank you, Patriotic. There we go. Thank you. I needed that one. How are things going, Jarek? Thank you so much for 36 months. That's amazing. I really appreciate that. Yep. Okay, now what's next? We need some sort of farmhouse. Build a farmhouse to plant and harvest crops. If you're running low on workers...
Your attention, please. A viewer has just resubscribed. Let me just say, welcome back.
What the heck? Candlejack, thank you so much for 4 months. What's with all the resubs today? It's amazing. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Quad Newt. I like that. It was just your turn. Okay, let's see. Food. Farmhouse. I suppose we'll go here. You really know it's summer when you go to grab a bottle out of the cooler and before you're able to open it, it's already like holding soap. Yeah, I'm not crazy about that. That's okay. Cooler weather will be here soon, hopefully. Oh, so we've got some old world ruins out that way. Oh, and over here, looks like. Hope you like this amazing game. So far, so good. I mean, right now we're basically at the point where I reached when I played off stream, just to get a sense for whether I was going to like it or not. And I decided pretty much immediately that, yeah, I like it. No worries, Jarek. Enjoy. Wooden stairs, platforms, suspension bridges. Wow. Okay. Landscaping, storage. Small warehouse stores goods. A place to spend the night. Solid other buildings can be built on its top. Unique to this faction, basic needs sleep and shelter both up. Works for 3 inhabitants. Mini lodge. Double lodge. Small water tank stores a small amount of water. Lumber mill. Metal. Power. Water wheel. A beaver-operated backup source of power. Or water wheel. Produces power, should be placed in water on a riverbank. That's the one thing I love about this game mostly, is that you can build up and not just flat. Yeah, that is an interesting thing. And actually, that's something that I'm beginning to do in Satisfactory as well. I've discovered that you can place foundations up high. If you build walls, you can use foundations almost as a roof. Like, as kind of a ceiling, and then you can build stuff on top. So now I'm going a little bit crazy, rebuilding my off-stream game with massive verticality. And actually, it saves a ridiculous amount of space when you do that. Oh, accidentally paused it. Okay, let's see. Sounds good, Jareg. Getting there. Just a few more logs. Good. How's it going? It's been a bit. Hope all is well. Three more. One more log. All is good. That's really good to hear. I'm really glad to hear that. Okay, here we go. Finally, at long last, the awaited farmhouse is done. Employs farmers that plant and harvest crops. Okay. Farmers will not start working until you tell them what and where to plant. Use the plant crops tool to mark a carrot field. Crops need to be planted on irrigated land, otherwise they will dry out and eventually die. Plant 0 of 70? Holy crap. While all of the buildings you placed have some storage, they will fill up quickly. Build a log pile to store logs. Done. Small water tanks to store water, and a small warehouse to store berries and other resources. Okay. So I got a little ahead of ourselves there. Let's do a small warehouse. They want it for berries, so we'll put that over here. And the water barrel. Right there. Oh, 0 of 3 water barrels. Okay, well. Good catch. How's the warehouse coming along? We can't rename them, can we? That's a shame. That was going to be Warehouse 13. I'm a little surprised it hasn't had me build any kind of housing yet. Gakram has grown up. Pina has grown up. Maybe I should tell them to use more of the forest. Without a store of food and water, beaverlings are slightly pointless. That's fair. That's fair. Actually, you're pretty close to the mark there, Mad King Diamond. This is, in fact, post-apocalyptic. Humans are now extinct. And beavers have risen up to fill in the evolutionary void we left behind. And now they're taking their crack at building a civilized society. And I gotta say, so far it looks like they're doing a better job than we did. At least this game isn't nearly as harsh as Banished. Well, I mean, I've only just begun. We don't know how harsh it might be so far. I mean, I've been playing for, what, half an hour now at most, and that's still tutorial. It might surprise us. Hey, Bob, how's it going? My colony on Banished would have died by now. Maybe I'm just bad at Banished. And no, Banished is one of those games where you can find yourself balanced on the edge of a knife and not realize it. It is a pretty tough game. There's no getting away from that. Hey, Mr. Soggy Ramen, how's it going? I'm glad to hear it. Okay, so how is that? Good. Okay. Warehouse is done. Now we're just waiting on the tanks. Supposed to be untame. Well, that's accurate, I suppose. Well, one of them's done. Okay. So I wonder how long the food takes to actually grow. 13%. Okay, so the first ones planted are up around 25%. The most recent, 6%. Not while I'm still going through tutorial land and learning things, Mad King. Once I get a little more knowledgeable about what's going on, have a better handle on what's likely to happen and so on, then I tend to make it go faster. But I find it's much too easy to miss stuff if you bump the speed up too quickly. In this, not sure if coal power is actually a thing. It might be. No, doesn't look like coal power's a thing, sorry. And so we'll be able to expand right down the river then. And we can expand up this way too. Now, I wonder if we can do stuff with buried ruins full of metal scraps that can be mined. Huh. Whatever humans were doing down there, it sure required lots of metal. Cool, Mad King Diamond. Well, I was informed at the beginning of stream that they've been adding a lot of stuff very rapidly to this game. They're really not in a big rush to finish the water barrel, are they? Now, I wonder, can we eventually transform this land as well? Oh, it has grown up. Let's see. Landscaping. Dam. Blocks water but allows some to pass through a spillway at the top. Levee. Blocks water completely. Floodgate. Blocks water up to an adjustable height. Double floodgate. Triple floodgate. Explosives factory. Manufactures explosives from paper? Wow. Dynamite. Destroys the block of terrain underneath it and triggers adjacent dynamites. Hey, Anstara. I seem to recall you saying something earlier, so I think you did. But it's still good to see you. I hope you've had an excellent day. This game is called Timberborn. It's a post-apocalyptic city builder set after the extinction of humanity, when beavers have risen up to fill in our ecological niche. I was still in my flying circus game, so my attention was there. That's fair. Oh, second water barrel done. How's the music level? Is the volume too low? I can bump that up a little bit. Okay. Is that better? Or do you want it more? That sounds good. Excellent. Okay. So we're still doing the tutorial, getting the very basics of our city laid out and built. Already thinking I might have to redo some of these pathways. At least they make it pretty easy to do that sort of thing. Oh, hey, we're done. All 3 tanks are done. Homes. Ah, there we go. I was curious about why we hadn't been building those yet. Homes increase your beaver's well-being and allow your folktales population to grow. Build enough lodges to house all your beavers. Beavers will not reproduce unless there are empty slots for kits. Build 6 lodges. Now each one needs 12 logs, so that's not terrible. How you build an entire lodge out of 12 logs, I would love to know, because I can't even imagine it, but they are highly skilled engineers. Maybe they figured out a way. That's true. That's true. They're not the same size as a human house would be. Establishes a district with its own population resources and an isolated path network. Employs builders. You can migrate your population. Transport goods between warehouses when idle. I had told them to harvest down here, but then I didn't really... I kind of thought maybe they would still go from here all the way down here, but they don't seem to be doing that so much. Oh, one of the houses is done. How's the farming coming along? 67%. Oh, we have a reasonable stock of berries, or at least I hope it's reasonable, because we seem to have run out of berries on the bushes in this area. The distance it can log in. Yeah, okay, so it does seem to have one then. Maybe they just hadn't gotten to over here. Here we go, though. Now we've got someone working on it. Try the new beaver race. Oh, the alternative faction, yeah. The more industrious, less nature-y minded version of the beaver civilization. Apparently you have to unlock that. If you turn on experimental, they added a mechanical beaver race. I thought that was the one I was talking about, Mad King Diamond. Or do you mean actual mechanical beavers? Really? Okay, so no, apparently 3 factions, Jarek. But they're not factions in the sense of you are competing against somebody. These are just, you know, templates for the people you yourself are playing. Dr. Robotnik 1, wow. Oh, excuse me, guys. I am very tired tonight. This is probably not going to be a late stream. I'm going to do my best to last until 4 a.m., but I have to be up early tomorrow, and, well, early by my standards anyway, and I'm already really tired. I didn't sleep especially well last night, plus I had a bit of a busy day, so... We'll see how it goes. Well, no, it's not a different species. They're both beavers. It's just one is more live in harmony with nature, and the other is more mechanize everything. And apparently the third is we're already mechanized. How they play, I don't know. Well, we got fewer of them sleeping outside on the ground. That's a good thing. They're definitely accumulating logs better. May you step on a chestnut. Beaver's harshest insult. Oh, mighty forest, how I pine for thee, unknown beaver poet. Oh, there's more food over here. And it's right out of reach. Wow. These guys are going to hit our quota of bad puns for us. Yes, they are. Lots of pine in these areas. Let's help them. Oh god, Witai, what have you done? Alright, we'll do a terrible punter dad joke. Alright, here you go. Why is Peter Pan always flying? Because he never lands. There you go. That one was actually pretty good. Yeah, it could be a lot worse, it's true. Well, there we go. 4 of 6. No, we can't do any of this yet.
That's awkward.
Okay, I'm back. How goes the town? Current problems, concerns? Just getting our 6 lodges constructed. Nice, Mad King Diamond. Didn't know what that alert was, so I wasted my points on it. That's from the sound alert stuff. I like those ones. I have a bunch from the Hitchhiker's movie, I think. What's up, Mr. Soggy Ramen? I didn't know how close the movie really portrayed the books aside from some stuff left out. It was pretty spot on. Yeah, it's actually a really good movie. I mean, I'm not sure I would have tried for the aesthetic that they were clearly going for with it. But aside from that, there's a lot to really enjoy about it, I thought. Just the sighing ship? Okay, Mr. Soggy Ramen. I'll take your word for it. Looks like the crops are coming up nicely. So we have a population of 11. How many do these shelter? Looks like 3 each, potentially? I question whether 6 is enough. Let's sped up the night a little bit. There we go. All 6 done. Science points are used to unlock more advanced buildings. An inventor will produce science points over time. Build an inventor. Okay. Oh, how do I... Oh, they're actually able to harvest some already. That's pretty cool. Okay, so the leisure area campfire thing is done. You ever just decide out of nowhere you want to start a new hobby that's very extensive and requires a whole lot of pre-knowledge? I am a streamer. I've spent the last week reading about beekeeping, and I don't know how this is gonna go. Oh boy, Crispy. Oh boy. Hopefully very well. It's kind of awesome that you're taking an interest in that, though. What has prompted your interest in, what do they call it, apiary? More bees need to be kept. Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing, honestly. The saving grace is there's very expensive setup, so I have time to learn what's what as I save. That's a good thing. There we go. We have an inventor. We can now start producing more advanced resources, but some buildings require power to do so. Build a water wheel by the shore on the river. It's dependent on the water flow, so it will stop producing energy when there is no water. Nice, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Your beavers are happier than ever. You have reached a new well-being high score. Hey, we've had a few births in the village. That's pretty cool. Basic needs, all at 13 of 13. Nutrition, 13 of 13 on carrots, but pretty dismal everywhere else. Maple pastries, oh my god. These beavers are living the life. Social life, campfire, 7 of 13. Rooftop terrace. Beaver statue, roof, shrub. Unlocked factions, Iron Teeth. To unlock, reach average well-being of 11 while playing folktales. Progress 11 of 5 of 11. I remember seeing the trailer for this at PAX or E3 or something. How are you enjoying it? It's really, really fun. It's a really cool take on the city builder idea. Plus, it's post-apocalyptic, so I mean, I'm a bit of a sucker for post-apocalyptic stuff. A new well-being high score of 6. Oh, there we go. Campfire, 13 of 13. 6 of 11. Progress. Not bad. Bees are kind of cool, and once you understand how they function, they can be kind of docile. One day the hive will separate, or a neighboring hive will try to move in, and two big Black clouds of bees will form overhead and they'll start dancing in the air till they part ways again. Wow, Candlejack. I have an idea in my head where ravens and octopuses both rise up and are at war with each other. I mean, I could see that happening, Crispy. Well, you just basically try not to raise those ones then, Bob. I mean... We're talking about domesticated ones, or... That's probably the wrong word, but you know what I mean. Oh, that's amazing, Candlejack. Local honey like that is so good. It's not on my diet right now, so I'm not using any of it, but I love to have honey in my coffee when it is something that I'm consuming. Well, if they'd identified the spot as a good spot to build a nest, then yeah, that's not surprising they would come back. You gotta make it less appealing as a nesting site. Arthritic one, yeah, so far I would say yeah, if this kind of game appeals to you, then easily. It's incredibly charming. I love the concept of a post-apocalyptic world where humans are extinct and beavers have risen up to fill our ecological niche. And I do love a good city builder, and this seems to be an incredibly charming example of it. I would say definitely. It's really, really fun so far. Now, do keep in mind, I am still in the tutorial, so, you know, I don't know what the mid-game or the end game is like yet. So, you know, take that with a little grain of salt, but so far so good. So far I'm loving it. I get lost in the depths of games like Civilization. This looks like a not-so-stressful management game. Yeah, that's probably a perfect example. I can't promise it's stress-free yet. I've seen some comparisons to Banished. I've made some comparisons to Banished, but Banished is notoriously difficult. I've, you know, lost many a village myself in that game. I have seen nothing really to suggest that it's nearly that rough. But I'm still in the tutorial, you know, it could still surprise us. I will say, though, if this were to take a turn and go south on me really quick, I'm very chilled out and relaxed playing it, and I don't know that I would really mind so much. how's the water going? Oh, okay, so this is gonna take a while then. 50 logs, that's our biggest project so far. I hope we get to bridges soon. I'm gonna need it to expand my foraging capability. Although I guess we can go up here, actually. Okay, folks, I think, wow, it's a little after 12:30. I think I'm about due for a break here. So I'm going to take a few minutes. I will be back in just a few. My breaks are typically about, 3.5 to 5 minutes or so. So if you need to get up, grab a drink or a snack or anything like that, this is a really good opportunity to do it, and I'll meet you back here in a bit. The kitchen.
Want food? Come here, dearie.
They're destroying everything! There they are!
Yes, they're destroying everything. Okay. Oh. Okay, I may have changed my mind. I actually kind of like this. This has some real potential.
Multi-kill.
What are you doing up there? Oh, you're trying to... Let's see what happens when he tries to light it. Oh my god, that was amazing! I didn't know that was what they trapped it with. Was super fun. Hey, rude. What the hell?
Pathfinder, I detect a data pad in the area.
Gotcha. Ah! Gotcha. Sucker. Hey, Gucci's. Oh, these look like good books. Adra and Daedra. Chance's Folly. There's potions on the shelf here, that's excellent. Oh, and a lot more books. My library is off to a good start. Alright guys, you ready? Nice. Oh, she's not dead. Interesting. What? Now watch the disc. No, watch the... No, watch... No. Scared. Oh, scared. uh, okay. Clearly there were some areas they had... Clearly there are some areas they have not invested a lot of work in improving.
No time to talk. Snitch or double-cross me and I'll kill you. I mean it.
Oh. Oh. Well, that's unfortunate.
It's time for a hard reset.
Oh my god. Well. That's a hell of an intro. I bet you I can use this.
Still got it.
Whoa! Wow. Wait, who just did... I got him? Wow. That's amazing. Maybe archery doesn't completely suck after all. Uh-oh. Oh, that is...
You have no idea.
I do. A good one. If it works.
Nice. Okay, I am back. Alrighty. Oh, that's not what I was looking for. There we go. That's better. Thank you, Edstara. Thank you, Mad. Okay, so we've still got a reasonable stock of berries and a pretty decent stock of carrots. The longer I play, the less a banished impression I get from this. I don't think this is going to, you know, balance us on a knife's edge between survival and death. Okay, so let's see. 97% productivity. We have Aradia. Oh wow, the food you eat actually impacts life expectancy. Shelter improves life expectancy and walking speed. This is pretty cool. Social life improves fertility. I suppose that makes sense. Well, thank you, Mr. Soggy Ramen. We can't do decorations or monuments yet. 43 of 50. We're getting there. And we can't plant new trees. We can only tear them out. Is there a way to specifically give them access to it? I assumed it wasn't necessary. Okay, it does look like there are wooden stairs, but I can't actually build those. There we go. It's time to start producing planks, build a lumber mill, and connect it to the water wheel with power shafts. Many buildings can pass energy to one another when placed wall to wall. Hey Sketchy, it's going pretty good. Pretty tired tonight, but otherwise pretty decent. How are you doing? Hope all is well. Build lumber mill. Power lumber mill. Oh, hey, interesting. Straight power shaft transfers power. Huh, okay. I don't think I need to do anything because it's wall to wall with the water wheel itself, and it looks like it's actually already powering the entire house system there as well. So we'll just see what happens as we build this. Oh, they don't seem to need stairs. At least for the construction part. Looks like they are perfectly okay with building it even though there are no stairs up to it. Now, maybe it won't be a particularly popular leisure spot. We'll have to see. So how's everyone's weekend going so far? I hope you've all had a good start to yours. Has anyone caught any good movies lately? I've actually just seen recently that Doctor Strange: The Multiverse of Madness is finally on Disney Plus. I have not watched it yet because I haven't had time. I need to catch that real soon, though. Like the next day or two would be nice. Going well so far? Excellent. Right. Okay, you're correct, Watai. This building isn't connected to any district center by paths, which means it needs stairs. Now, I wonder. Can't unlock wooden stairs, not enough. Oh, science points are the. Oh, that's cool. I assumed it was tutorial locked. That's interesting. Me and the bro took our parents to see The Thing the other day. Apparently it was the 40th anniversary or something. Yeah, I've been reading about that recently, that it had a big anniversary. That was a cool movie. I saw that a few years back. I really enjoyed it. Now, I do kind of wonder. Maybe I built this facing the wrong way. If I put stairs here, am I going to block the door? Guess we'll have to find out, won't we? How's our science looking? 30 science. Kind of wish we had a better science view. Inventor of District 1. Inspired by the legacy of Old Casco, beaver inventors are always eager to improve their timber tech. Okay, so they're just about done that. They should be done shortly. Uh-oh. Drought incoming in 3 days. There we go. Oh, hang on. Wait. What? What do you mean? Shoot, where's the lumber mill door? Oh, crap. It's right into the lodge there. Damn it. We need a stable source of logs, unlock the forester, and build it near a place you want to plant trees. Can't unlock forester. Not enough science points. How many science points do we need? 60. What do we need for stairs? 70? What the hell? Stairs are not that complicated, guys. Come on. Well, it might be just as well, because apparently I need to demolish this and rebuild it. Okay, come on. Work faster. So we're getting 3 science points every 3.1 hours. I wish the interface were a little more clicky. It gives you lots of info, but I want more detail. Also, it really needs to stop flashing. I'm very aware. Thank you, game. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking maybe after stream tonight. I don't think Multiverse of Madness is too long, is it? I might actually watch it after I'm done. Although, this isn't the best night to do that, because I do have to get up early. Probably be better off sleeping. So far, so good, Arendor. I'm still in the tutorial. But it's a lot of fun so far. A very charming game. We're about to face our very first drought. Worth the watch tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably what I'll do. Building lacks workers. No unemployed beavers in the district. Well, we're gonna need one of the kids to grow up, please. That would be good. Idaz is probably next up. Well, getting there. Almost adult. "42 science. We need 60 to make progress." I'm going to speed things up a little bit, I guess. How are you doing, Aranlar? I started a new satisfactory playthrough shortly after you started streaming it. I have 12 coal generators running and right at the power limit. Nice. I've basically torn my entire place apart in my off-stream game, and I'm building massive verticality because I've discovered that if you put walls up, you can put foundations wherever you want them in midair and build stuff on top of them. So I'm making buildings now and doing lots of extreme verticality stuff. Yep, same, Aranor. I'm actually very, very tired. I'm hoping I'll make it all the way till 4 a.m., but I'm not entirely sure. I got tired of not getting the alt recipe I needed, so I'm watching you while save scumming a hard drive until I get it. Oh no. I hope you get it soon. That sounds frustrating. I don't like how it warns you that the building is full. I mean, isn't that the desired state? It looks like something's wrong. Oh, 57, we're almost there. We can almost do the thing. Not that it's going to do us any good if we already can't employ anybody at the lumber mill. It used to be you could save at just a few seconds left and get a different result because the game didn't roll the choices until it completed. Now it rolls at the start, so you have to wait for the full 10 minutes each time. Oof. Damn game designers, it's almost like they catch on to players' wily ways. $60. Hey, we can do the thing. All right, Forester. Unlock the Forester and place it near a place you want to plant trees. I wonder if we could do it. See, I'd love to see if we can plant trees in here. I just don't know if that's a good idea or not. Well, it's a learning experience. Let's see what happens. If it turns out we can't do it, we can't do it. Hey, Cinder. I had been curious about it too. It seems really cool so far. I'm happy to answer any questions I can. No drought right now. Actually, this game, if you want a real quick overview, the reason the land looks like this is because this is actually post-apocalyptic. Humans have gone extinct and beavers have arisen to fill our ecological niche. And they're becoming civilized and building cities and advancing all kinds of timber tech and lots of fun stuff like that. But it's actually funny that you say that, because there is a drought incoming in just over half a day or so. So hopefully that won't last too long. I've never had to deal with one before. We're still basically in the tutorial here. Oh, Idaz grew up and now works at the lumber mill. Excellent. So that means maybe... Does this warehouse... No, okay, good. The warehouse does not require workers. Ah, it's already set up to get planks. But I'm wondering if maybe I should build a warehouse closer by. I've seen bits and pieces of this game before, just never the whole thing. I know a few of the mechanics. Oh, that's cool. Aren't there barbarian beavers as well? Not that I know of, unless you mean there's another unlockable group of beavers. Like, these guys are the folktales. They're very into sort of living in harmony with nature and advancing their technology, but not at the expense of the planet. And there's another faction you can play as who really don't care about living in harmony with nature. They're really, really, you know, let's learn all the secrets of the metal world and advance technology and be super industrious and not worry about any of that nature-y crap. So there's those guys. I don't remember what they're called either. I'm too new to this game for that. And then apparently there's a secret third one that's in the experimental branch, but not really part of the released game yet, where you actually play as mechanical beavers. So that one sounds kind of neat too. But the group you're talking about kind of sounds like it might be the second group. I haven't really seen any indication so far that suggests there might be any kind of combat in the game. So I don't think you're going to get raided by beaver barbarians anytime. Drought started. Okay, so I think what's going to happen here is the water's actually going to dry up. The river's going to go, and we're going to lose power from the water wheel. And who knows what else. Hey, Gym Racer, how's it going? How's iRacing treating you? How's the Forester going? Oh, okay, so that's interesting. Construction is not just logs for this. It also requires... It does require logs, but it also requires cut planks. And it looks like logs were not a problem. We've got quite a few stored up here. But they need to get planks from the sawmill as well. Building needs power to operate. Oh, yeah, okay. So there we go. The water level in the river has dropped. It can't power the wheel anymore, which means our sawmill is no longer functioning. Should have built a dam, big old lake that you can let out as wanted for the river power. Well, yeah, but tutorial. Oh my god, look at this. Oh, that's... I wasn't expecting that. That's kind of cool. There goes our farmland, though. Wow. That actually gives me hope that I might be able to plant forest up here. This is really neat. I like it. But as far as building dams go, you can't... Oh, hey. I actually could build a dam. Blocks water but allows some to pass through a spillway at the top. Solid other buildings can be built on its top. Okay. You know, building a dam might not be the worst idea. Not sure where I would do it. If I built it right here, I'd probably just flood the entire thing that we built. Luckily, it looks like we've only got about, 2 days of drought, and then it should pass. Stardew Minecraft hybrid. Nope, I would not say it really resembles either of those games, honestly. It's a lot more like City Skylines or Banished. It's very much a city builder. It is really fun, though, I gotta say. Drought's probably gonna get a bit old. Yeah, Banished is such a great game. Oh man. Look at that. Now even the lake is drying up. There's only water over here. There it goes. Everything's drying up. Yikes. Mostly judging by aesthetics, you can rarely tell accurately what the game mechanics are like by the aesthetic qualities of a game. It's an understandable reaction, but think of it in terms of judging a book by its cover. It's unlikely to be terribly accurate. Droughts gradually worsen over time? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I'm just waiting for this to go away. It seems to be proximity to water that keeps this going. It's drying out and will die in 1.3 days. Well, we've got 1.3 days left, so it's going to be a race against the clock to the second, it looks like. The big thing on the hill? This is the remnants of human civilization. Humans are extinct, by the way. This is kind of the ruins of human buildings, cities, etc. This thing here is an underground ruin that we can explore and extract resources from. Let's see about getting through this. It depends on how much time has passed. We don't know when humans went extinct. Or at least I don't know. Maybe that's part of the lore that I just haven't seen yet or something. It would be cool if you could build wells. Yeah, I am wondering if there's some sort of irrigation. Let's have a look. Water dump discharges water. Large water tank. Irrigation tower. Irrigates land around it. Ground only, must be built on the ground. Unique to this faction. Stream gauge measures the depth and flow of water. Mechanical water pump pumps water up on one side and discharges it on the other. More efficient than a regular pump. So the irrigation tower looks like what we would need. But that's 200 science points. I think we're going to be a while before we can get that. If you can't build wells, you'll just have to build well. Yes. There is one mechanic you have yet to figure out that is a lifesaver. I just don't want a backseat. Go ahead, Mad King Diamond. Now you got me curious. There's a dam you can build that can regulate water. Yeah, the other one isn't, you actually have to unlock the other one, Arenlar. And apparently there's a third one where you actually play literal mechanical beavers. It keeps a certain amount of water in the stream from where you build it until it runs out. That's interesting. Alright, well, I'm actually glad that I experienced a proper drought. But in the interest of future, you know, Future drought survival. Let's say. We'll try building that. Now, what do these actually require? 20 logs. Yeah, the iron... Oh, the iron teeth. That's what they're called. To get the iron teeth unlocked, they're the non-hippie beaver faction. You have to reach an average well-being of 11 while playing the folk tales, which is the ones we are now. Oh, it looks like... Okay, so that number is going up. That used to be 13 across the board. Interesting. Right now, our average is only 6, but we're still getting started. We really don't have a lot of other crops planted or anything like that. So we need to start working on things like potatoes and sunflower seeds and bread and chestnuts and cattail crackers, which sounds terrible, etc., etc. Took me 6 hours playing this till I figured it out. I'm not sure how long it would have taken me. I was kind of expecting the game tutorial would tell me, but it sounds like it wasn't about to do that anyway. Oh, that never quite dried up, did it? We'll die in 0.1 day. Yeah, I think these crops are just going to be lost. That's alright. It dried out and died. Rip seedling. I think it should be the first thing it tells you after collecting food and water. I don't know. I can see why you would say that, but at the same time... Oh, here we go. My first thought was to build a dam. That's true, but the tutorial leads you in a direction and it doesn't really include dams. I don't have to have that connected to a path, do I? Maybe I do. It's taken a while, but it's returning. With a little luck, maybe we'll have the dam built by the time it gets here. I don't think we're going to get all of it built, though, just because, I mean, it's 20 logs per square, per cube. That's a lot of cubes. Oh, here comes the water. Hey, we have power again. Definitely gonna demolish that. They can walk over it, but that'll bring water all the way in here, and that will mean a lot more of this area becomes fertile. There's apparently an item that could help with the farms if you have enough water tanks. You talking about the irrigation tower? I have to unlock that with science points, and unfortunately, our science points are building back up again nicely, but we don't have that much. As everyone knows, a civilization's fundaments are built underwater. Construction lacks materials. What are they lacking? Oh, they're lacking planks. We can fix that soon, though. Oh, good. They can walk across the dam, so they'll be able to work on it. Come on, guys. You got water again. Don't go thirsty. Okay, good. Planks are being produced. Ah, good. We have a few unemployed. Can I... Wonder... Oh, yeah, okay, that connected to the stairway, so that's good. Okay, we want that, and where is... Trying to remember where you mark trees to be cut. Ah, here. Forester built. Excellent. You can now plant trees. Choose the plant trees and bushes tool and plant some pines. Similarly to crops, trees need to be watered in order to grow. Remember to mark them for cutting. Okay, so that means this is not going to work until this is fixed up. Okay, so it tells you how long it takes for each to grow. I'm gonna give it a try. What's the worst that can happen? It doesn't grow? Just make sure there's a few areas in there that will grow. And then that'll expand automatically as soon as that is broken. Now, I do wonder what would happen if I were to put a dam there in place of the natural barrier, because the dam lets water through. I wonder how long it would be able to retain the water. I guess we'll see better once this is complete. Looks like they're making some progress. That's pretty cool. How's our science? 66? Once we have 70 science points, I can research stairs. The mystical power of stairs. And we can hopefully connect this rooftop thing. Terrace. That's the word. It is, Bob. It is pretty relaxing. I like it a lot so far. Why is that, Bob? Well, 3 segments done. 5 remaining. Looks like the water might be too shallow for the water wheel. Uh-oh, are they hungry? Maybe this is more like Banished than I thought. Oh god, they're out of food. Okay, this is definitely reminding me a little bit more of Banished. The dam could be... Oh, that's a... Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Thank you, Jim. Well, we'll see what happens. If I have to start over again, it's not a big deal. This is all about learning, right? I wonder if it'd be possible to make the dam over here. Too far from builders, build more paths, or a new district. Oh no, they're actually dying. Oh my god. Several of them have died now. Let's not, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Your settlement is now self-sufficient as long as the water keeps flowing. Consider building a dam or placing more water tanks to help your beavers survive the droughts. The tutorial showed you the basics, but there is much more you can discover on your own. Yeah, I think we might have to restart. That's okay. So, armed with what we know from that, we'll give it another go. Oh, really? It remembers that. Interesting. I guess I have to delete those saves. There. Okay, so... lumberjack flag. Place 2 of those there. Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. It's going to take a while to build, though, because that's a lot of resources, especially this early. Mark trees for cutting. That is almost certainly a future tech thing. You need 120 science points for that. Now, the water pump, I think, we'll build over here. Well away from where we're going to do the dam, and we'll do the other thing there, too. Now let's see what happens here. Ah, look at that. Look at that. Very cool. Okay. You can, Cinder. They just haven't started working on it yet. It might actually be an error to start building the dam this early, because that is going to be their construction priority for the time being. So I think I might drop that priority just a little. They can finish this bit here, but then they're going to wait on this one, and they'll work on other stuff first. Yeah, the levee blocks water completely. The floodgate blocks water to an adjustable height, but that's even more expensive. And you probably need the levee first. Yeah, because right now they're just dragging all of the logs here, and how many blocks is this one? That's 180 logs. That's going to be most of this forest. I don't really want them devoting all of that to the dam right away. I mean, I know we've got the drought coming in eventually, but we've got some time. We need to take care of the basics first, like making sure they can eat and have water. Yeah, one thing that might be a little bit better than even the dam is, now that I've got extra arable land, when it's time to build the farm, instead of just doing, you know, a 7x7 or 9x9 block, whatever I did, I'm going to make it significantly bigger so that we have a lot more food in storage. The lost crop, though, it's not like that was a whole batch of carrots that was just about ready to harvest. They were barely planted seedlings. I don't think that we lost all that much. Hey, JH, how's it going? It might make sense to have two farms with less farmland each to be able to assign more farmers. No. I had already run into the problem where I didn't have enough people to assign to all the jobs. If I make that worse by having too many farmers, then I'm just going to unbalance everything in a different direction. How's it going, JH? It's good to see you. We're building a society. Whether it's working is a big question. What is needed is alternating farmers. That is not an option in the game, so it's definitely not needed. So one farm... Oh, well, you know, actually... You can't control it that specifically, Bob, but that might not be the worst idea. You would have to try to manually time it out, and you would only have control over the initial starting segment of it. It would all basically reset after any drought, and they would start up again pretty much in sync with each other. But that's not a bad thought. Okay, we have the water pump. Beavers also need food. Now here is where we can go and gather all the berries here. So we're going to build a gather flag. And we're going to build that here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Yes, they did, JH. Or at least humanity was annihilated. There's no actual evidence that beavers did it to us. I do not know. I had been wondering about building a dam in here, if maybe that would slow the removal of the water when the drought comes. Yeah, see, I've already set us back by having them work on the dam. It was way too early for that. Nope, no evidence of that either, Watai. As long as it's not connected to the drinking water pump via a dam, your idea is solid. Okay. Well, we're not going to do that right now because we're already behind. I have placed it to avoid drying out my lands with time. The water's flowing this direction. Okay, so we got the gather flag. They need a stable food source. This is where we do the farmhouse. Oh, a grill too, for grilled vegetables. That's pretty cool. Okay, we're getting there. And they are working on this one slowly. There we go. Plant carrots. While all of the buildings you placed have some storage, they will fill up quickly. Build a log pile. Build a small warehouse. And build 3 small water tanks. I might actually do more than that. But I'll wait. I don't want to overload everything. You're saying water flowing just immediately made me think of Talking Heads. That's a music reference I'm not going to get, unfortunately. Oh, they do go over here on their own, and I think they are harvesting over there. If we were in a larger area, it certainly would, Watai. But this is a small enough space that I don't think we have to worry about that. Never heard of it, Aranor. I'm definitely not too young to have heard of it, Bob. There's no way I'm too young. Talking Heads. I know the band, it's just specifically that song I don't know. We'll see how things go this way. I think we'll have a hell of a lot more food stored. So we should be okay, I would hope.
Attention, incoming raid. Please report to hospitality stations in a calm and orderly fashion. El Talera Jaduri and other librarians will aid as need be. Please be ready to disperse library cards.
What the heck? Golden Taiga, welcome on in. How's it going? It's so good to see you. Thank you for bringing your folks in with the raid. Guys, if you don't know Golden Taiga, he's been a friend of the channel for a long, long time now. Make sure you go check his channel out, see what he's been up to. What have you been up to, Taiga? What have you been playing lately? Let's see. Yeah, it's good to see you too. What's going on? Welcome on in, Peter North 824. I hope everything is going well. I hope your stream went well. If you've never been here before, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of story-driven games with excellent character development, as well as strategy games, sandboxy games, building games, classic RPGs, and adventure games. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I do have a little video to welcome you in as well, so hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we?
Just a moment. Please, let's welcome the latest follower of the library.
Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot.
16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
Okay, that... Let's go for it. Oh. Yeah, I can do. Whoa!
Hey! I have not looted that, sir.
May still be coming, actually.
I didn't. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of a preview of what you can expect around these parts. Been getting into V Rising, back into Apex, and staying on the Rocket League grind. Yeah, you play a lot of Rocket League. V Rising is really interesting to me. That one, I wasn't sold on it at first, but the more I watched it, the more I thought, you know, that's probably a really fun game for me to get into, say, around October for Halloween season. So I'm planning on checking that out around that point. Thank you so much for sharing your community over with us. It's good to have you here. So you've been enjoying it for sure. Yeah, it looks really fun. It does. I wasn't sold on the vampire thing, but the base building looks really fantastic in it. So I'm looking forward to getting into that one. The base building is really cool. Yeah, that's what it seems like. No worries, Aranor. Yeah, that's a big comparison a lot of people make which is interesting to me because I really enjoyed Valhalla as well, or Valheim rather. Just got back into Valheim, and oh man, do I miss the building in that game. I haven't loaded it up in quite some time. I had basically stopped playing largely because I was trying to build this really big settlement with a very complex structure, and my old computer really couldn't handle it. But I'm not sure if it was the computer or if it was the graphics card. Now, both have improved since then. It's still the same graphics card, but I realized after I upgraded the motherboard, CPU, and RAM that my old CPU had actually been throttling the video card. So, I don't know. It'd be kind of fun to load that game up again and see how it handles the new one. Like how the new system works with it. I have some friends learning the game, so I've been quick getting back into it to help them out. Oh, that's really cool. I think I missed a break, didn't I? I should probably take that soon. Looks like they're done all their planting, which is good. We're still working on the water tanks. There we go. Homes increase your beavers' well-being and allow your folktales population to grow. Build enough lodges to house all your beavers. Beavers will not reproduce unless there are empty slots for kits. Coming up on 4 years of following, damn. Has it been that long, seriously? The RTS, I would not call this an RTS, actually. Well, I guess... I guess it sort of is. This is a city builder. I wouldn't call it RTS. RTS to me is games like Command and Conquer and all that, where there's a combat element to it. But I guess it's a strategy game. So I suppose it fits. That's just a weird... Wow, you're kind of breaking my brain there a little bit, I gotta say. RTS Lite. This is a really fun game, Jarek. I'm really enjoying it the more we get into it. And the more, like, I survived the tutorial technically last time, but literally as soon as the tutorial ended, my village died. So, there's clearly more to learn. Yeah, survival city builder is probably a good term that I would use for this and Banished and things like it. November 1st, 2016, where the heck is time going? Apparently science is slowly coming to the conclusion that time actually does not exist. That the appearance of time is merely a function of causality. Oh no, it's definitely not idle. You have to do a lot of things. Idle games are very, very different. This is very much an active participation game. My favorite example of an idle game is Idle Champions of the Forgotten Realms. I'm very curious to see if the water dries up in there. I really want to see what goes on. Oh, they're not working on homes. But I guess we've got the basics taken care of. We've got more water. We've got food. We got lots of food. So if time doesn't exist, then there's no future and no past. But there is causality. So go figure. Life is Feudal. Forest Village is another game in this genre. Just hope the devs don't abandon this one, unlike both Banished and Forest Village. Would you say abandoned, though? I mean, at some point, I guess abandon is appropriate in a sense, but everything that people have to work on, any kind of art or game or any project or film or movie or TV series, at some point you have to say enough is enough, this is done, and move on to your next thing. That's, in my mind, that's not the same as abandoning it. Even though the word, I guess, works. Okay, so the water is staying in there. I call it abandoned when they say to complete it, we'll have X, Y, and Z, and then they barely get out X and stop communicating with anyone. Okay. When you put it that way, that makes a good deal of sense. Yep, Peter. This is a post-apocalyptic game. That's the ruins of human civilization up there on the horizon. There's more of it around. Humans are all dead. Beavers have advanced to fill our ecological niche. I Spy Paradox. Are we playing Stellaris? No, although I do need to get the latest expansion for Stellaris. I haven't played Stellaris in a million years, but I keep up with the expansions for some reason. I think mostly because it's such a great game. Yeah, Banished was never abandoned. That one was done. That doesn't mean some of the others might not be abandoned. Yeah, I think that's honestly why I don't play Stellaris more, is just because of the time it requires to do anything in that game. You'll have to consult a philosopher for those questions, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Those are questions that have existed since forever. Okay, I think it might be worth having another few tanks over here. Now, how's that second dam going? Oh, so they are slowly putting in more material. Time for me to switch to lurk mode and get ready for sleep. Thank you for the stream. Appreciate you. Good night to you. And chat, thank you so much, Taiga. I appreciate you as well. Hope to catch you again soon. I just realized my farmland kind of cut off access to pathway building over here unless I can go up. Let's... Yes, it is, Mr. Soggy Ramen. Yes, it is. Okay, so far so good. So far no drought. We have one more lodge to build. No worries, Peter North. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I will hopefully catch you again soon. I probably should have left more space to build a path out to these areas out here, but I guess that's okay. There were features beyond the Linux and Mac versions that were never completed. That can fairly be said about virtually every game that's ever been created ever, though. I think with game design, it's important to remember that it's like every single other discipline ever in life. Plans never really work. I mean, you make a plan, and you can be determined to stick to the plan, but then reality hits, and plans have to change, and features have to get cut. And that doesn't mean the game is abandoned. It just means that the developers got a dose of reality, and they had to change their plans for the game. Oh, I need to tell them to cut trees down here, don't I? That would be handy. Science points. Okay, so we need the inventor. Where are we going to put the inventor? That looks like a good spot. If you want to make the gods laugh, tell them your plans exactly. I'm not accusing you of this, Aaron, though, in particular, because I know you know software development, and you've heard me rant about it often enough for a long, long time now. But there are a lot of people out there who think that anytime a developer says, we plan to have this, that, and the other feature, they immediately leap to the conclusion that that is some kind of a promise. And that idea makes me laugh every single time. The game is being released in the state, but you can buy it now and get those features later, to the point that people were confused if it was meant to be an early access game or not. Yeah, okay. The entire experience can be very muddled and hard to figure out, and that very much sounds like it's way into the muddled area of the spectrum. Far more than maybe it should have been. Well, yeah, but Aaron Lore is absolutely right, JH. Slapping the number 1.0 on a piece of software means one thing and one thing only. It means that you have decided to slap the number 1.0 on that piece of software. It says nothing whatsoever about the software. Absolutely nothing. It doesn't mean the software is done. It doesn't mean the software is complete. It doesn't mean the software is out of early access. It means nothing. Nothing whatsoever. It's just a number. No, it's not good enough version to be released to the wild. It means literally nothing. It's a label that they arbitrarily stuck on it. Nothing more. Okay, so we have ourselves an inventor. Nomoria literally was in beta for years, and then without getting any future updates, the dev decided to hit it with 1.0 and stop development of it. Yep. You could write the simplest hello world program, stick 1.0 on it, and call it done. And you'd be correct, because the 1.0 means nothing. Okay, inventor's done. Still not showing any forecast. We can now start producing more advanced resources, but some buildings require power to do so. Build a water wheel by the shore on the river. It's dependent on the water flow, so it will stop producing energy when there is no water. Okay. I think you guys are right. I probably killed my water wheel. Oh, I didn't really leave myself any good places to build it, did I? Oh, I guess I can build it here. Might have to redo the path later. I guess I'm also old. JH, you're talking to Aaron, Laura, and I. 1.0 has never been a thing. Ever. I mean, it's always been a thing. But it's always been a thing that means literally nothing at all. It's better to put the wheel farther from shore. Better water current. It's okay. I'm still just learning. I'll just do it this way. I guess that means we can potentially stack more of them across the river. I think the idea here is that I'm supposed to build... Can I... There. I need to leave room to have my actual sawmill. $41 berries. We're not really keeping much in the way of carrots, are we? We've got potatoes. I have no idea what you mean by that, Mad King Diamond. Oh my god, it's 2:30. I need to take a break. I got distracted by the raid earlier. Ugh. I need to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes, folks. Okay, now I'm even more confused. I'll be back in a few.
I did it. Okay.
Hey, rude. What the hell?
Pathfinder, I just sent a data pad to the area.
Gotcha. Wait. Can I not fly it?
Welcome aboard, yada 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 yada. Look, you may be our captain, but I don't have to like it.
What? What?
Please give a warm welcome to our new captain. They've forced their way onto our ship and into our hearts.
What? This is not at all what I was expecting. What the? This is a whole new area to explore. Wait, wasn't I just using Obi-Wan?
Do it.
Important notice. These dogs are not dead. They are only sleeping. No animals were harmed during the production of this game.
I'm really glad they put that in there. Oh my god, what have I done? Oh god, the donkey. Oh jeez. Oh, this is a disaster. Oh.
Do kind of have in mind all the happenings before.
And that blew the surprise. Now the raiders know I'm here. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh, and I'm saved up here too. So far so good. I haven't died yet.
Not going out that.
That pretty much means I'm guaranteed not to die ever, I think.
No, crash it to us now. She's gone.
Damn it! You can't take risks like that. Watch your flanks.
So that's how you want to play it.
Oh crap. Oh no. Runaway helicopter. Oh damn it. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no. Oh shoot. Oh no. What's going on? Well, that was pretty close to a good plan. Hey! Hey! That's my tank! I'm starting to see the flaw in my carefully prepared plan here. Nominal. Okay, I'm back. Thank you. So what I got from the break in those clips are not to trust you with helicopters and tanks. I can see how you might maybe come to that conclusion. Oh, look at that. They actually did a pretty detailed simulation of water flow, didn't they? Wow. It's relatively still here, but it rushes through there. That's actually kind of impressive. Thank you, JH. Oh, here. Okay. See, the reason I wouldn't want to build here, though, is because there's really no space at all to do the lumber mill there without taking out a whole whack of trees, which I don't want to have to do. If I'm going to take them out, I'm going to take them out for foresting purposes, not for clearing to build. Cycle 1, day 13. Temperate weather. Forecast unknown. Yep, that's why I'm clearing out this one specific tree right here, so that I can get rid of this and move it there. And have more space and hopefully have enough room to build my what you call it, the sawmill. Clip of the Far Cry 6 AI stealing your tank was pretty funny. Yes. I had so much fun with that game. I'm actually really disappointed that people weren't into it. It was kind of honestly poisonous for the streams. People really didn't show up to watch it, except for my regulars, which I really, really appreciate, but it really never drew new people in. But I was having too much fun with it, so I had to go and finish it anyway. I know, it's a weird thought, isn't it, Aaron Laura? But yeah, apparently I do. What are these regulars you speak of? Well, I mean, whether or not they're truly regulars or irregulars, that might be another question entirely, but I don't worry too much about that. Drought incoming, 3 days. Maybe in that case, I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna kill that and make them work more on this dam, which it looks like they've made pretty good progress on. We only have 3 segments left. I'm more interested in that right now than I am even in the water wheel. Hey, I guess you can make a military unit of irregulars, yes. I may not always talk, but most of the time I'm here, be it tabbed and sleeping, but I try to make most of the time. That is awesome. Thank you, Med King. I appreciate my lurkers a great deal. Lurkers are the unsung heroes of Twitch. How's our science points? We've got 51. Water dump, 250 science. Yikes. The irrigation tower is what I'd work on. It's definitely something that I'm interested in, but that's 200 science points. We're not going to have 200 science points before the drought gets here. There's just not enough time. We're going to have to get through the first drought without it. Getting it before the next drought after that should be reasonable. For the first bit of science, now the first thing that the tutorial makes you do with it is too important not to do it. How are we doing? I'm hoping the dam might actually function with just this next one. I don't know if we need that one, strictly speaking. Oh, there. I can't tell. Although the water level looks higher on this side than on that side. I'm going to call that a good sign that we might be okay for the drought. And that's looking good too. Yeah, that's a very clear difference. The water level is vastly different on each side. So that's pretty good. There's no way to prioritize these, is there? I was hoping maybe I could encourage them to keep them filled more. What do you mean, Candlejack? The water beaver? Yeah, the pump is still going. Some types of beaver passes in the position. Oh, got it, got it. There we go. It's done. No further change, though. I think it was okay. I think we were all right. Be interesting to see how this works. 0.3 days. That is very close. Wow. Well, let's have a look. It definitely looks like it's impacted this. I wasn't paying attention to this as much. Well, we can go eventually and clear that too. Oh, here it goes. Maybe not the best time to try to be gauging the water level effects of the dam. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. So now we're in a kind of a temporary lake situation. Yeah, with the drought, I don't expect that's going to last forever, but it means that we can keep refilling the barrels and drinking directly from the water pump, which is good. And this is maintaining a slightly higher water level, I think, than here, which means our crops are much more likely to survive. Although oh, that is, look at that. That's so interesting. The lake dried up, but our little temporary pseudo-lake remains. That is super useful. And our farmland is still safe. And these berries are returning to harvestability. I wonder if cutting work hours also cuts food water consumption. I haven't even looked at work hours yet. I don't even know how. Controls their active hours. Okay. Yeah. Oh, okay. Looks like we finally got rid of that tree. Too far. Okay. Well. Well, we have some more out here. Except, yeah, okay. I really need them to build these stairs. So that we can gain access to materials, because that'll also let me extend the path out and around the field here to over here, which is where I really want to get. This is lasting so well. This is really good. We're about halfway through the drought so far. Oh, you know what I can do? I just realized. We now have a bridge over to this side. Logs are lacking. we've clear cut here and here, and there's really nothing else available. That's why I'm trying to go up here.
Emergency. We're being raided. Halera, Eld, Jaduri, and all librarians report to hospitality stations immediately. Have library guards at the ready.
Zeit Geeks, thank you so much for coming in with the raid. Welcome on in, Geeks Raid. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for bringing your folks over. I really appreciate that. So what were you up to this evening? Tell me all about your stream. What did you play? What did you get up to? If you've never been here before, my name is GordMcLeod. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I play a lot of narrative-driven, single-player, story-based games with good character development, as well as a lot of strategy games, sandboxy games, classic RPG and adventure games, and good stuff like that. So if any of that sounds good, please feel free to hit the follow button. I also have a little bit of a video to welcome you in properly. Hopefully it won't scare too many of you away. Welcome on in, folks. Let's get the stream started, shall we? Whoa! Oh, crap. Oh, no. Runaway helicopter. Oh, damn it. Oh, no. No, 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 no. Oh, shoot. 16:9 form factor. Aspect ratio. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, crap. Whoa.
Yes, whoa.
If I may have a moment, let's welcome the newest follower of the Library of Lore to the channel.
Let's go for it. Oh. Damn, I can talk. Whoa! Hey, I have not looted that, sir.
May still be coming, actually.
I did. Ah, oh my. Wow. There you go. That's a little bit of an idea of what you can expect around these parts. Oh, CD, how's it going? It's good to see you. Had to come by with the CD recommendation. Thank you so much, Crystal Dragon. It's so good to have you here. Thank you so much for recommending us. I was on a JRPG called Night of Azure. I don't know if I'm familiar with that one, but I like JRPGs. That's pretty cool. Big fan of single-player story and narrative-based games myself, so happy to be here. That is awesome to hear. I'm going to make sure that I'm following you. It sounds like you and I might have similar taste in games. Let me just make sure. There we go. Okay. Thank you so much for coming by with the raid. I really appreciate that. And thank you for the follow as well. We are playing Timberborn tonight. I'm taking a little bit of a break from my satisfactory addiction. Trying to see how much progress we can make in this. We're trying to weather the first drought of the game so far, and it's going a lot better than my last attempt at a playthrough. We've managed to dam up some water in the river, so that's working pretty well for us. Keeping our plants alive and making sure that we can keep on drinking and whatnot. Looks like the drought, we've got about a day and a half left. So, no worries, no worries. You'll enjoy it over there for sure. Excellent. I am glad to hear it. If you're not familiar with this game, it's a city or not really a city simulator. It's a city builder survival game. Post-apocalyptic. Humanity has died out. I'm not sure if they've specified how or why, but beavers have risen up to fill our abandoned ecological niche and are becoming civilized and building cities, and we have to guide them in their efforts to do so. So life is kind of... Oh, we still have a little bit over here. There's a little bit of water there. But mostly what we trapped with the dam is the water that we've got at the moment. The river will start flowing again soon, but for the meantime, we've got a little bit trapped here. And that's kind of keeping us going. The problem is I don't really have access to... Oh, I wonder. Kinda hate to do it, but I think I have to. Gonna try getting rid of those. I don't even know if this path is gonna be valid because there's technically no direct connection there. I guess I could get rid of a couple there as well. Something they don't tell you, you can put stairs going into the water and path under the water. Oh, really? Can you? Well, that still doesn't solve the problem that I actually don't have any logs to build the stairs out of. And actually, I don't think the... Yeah, they're going to be more dependent on planks than logs. So, that doesn't help at the moment. I'm trying to get access to logs and planks so that I can actually, you know, make the stairs that I need to get to more logs and more planks. This looks like a game I would sink way too much time into. This is the very first time that I've streamed it, and I really, really like it so far. It's really fun. But yes, it's a little addictive. It dried out and died. Why would it dry out and die, though? Okay, I think we are going to need that water irrigation tower soon. But at least we've still got other stuff. It died. Okay. So it actually didn't help as much with the crops as I was thinking it would. I may have played it for 12 hours straight when I first played it. Wow. That's pretty cool, and honestly, it doesn't really surprise me that much. I guess it's more than just the water. It's a drought. It's really, really hot and really, really sunny. Oh, okay. Hang on. They're doing the thing. They're clearing some stuff. Nabby, how's it going? Guess you never got a notification for stream today. Never ever rely on Twitch notifications. Never. They're terrible. I always look at Twitter or Discord or the Going Live page, like, you know, who I'm following to make sure I don't miss stuff like that. But Twitch notifications. Not good. You might be onto something there, Jim Racer. I believe just like banished crops can wither if you don't collect them fast enough, I think. Yeah, it would make sense. It could make sense. The drought has ended. So it's still going to take a little while for the river to replenish. Oh, looks like it's already on its way. That's good. Oh, you know what? I already have what I needed. What we need is... Where wood? There. Let's put a lumberjack flag right there. I just know the Gord time always gets sad the 2 days he has off. Hey, I need time. I streamed from 2014 to 2020 without ever letting myself have time off unless I was sick. I gotta tell ya, I don't recommend that. It's not good. That also does remind me, though, next month is the next month that I'm taking a week off, so that'll be mid-July sometime. It's really good, Nabi. This is a post-apocalyptic city builder where humans are all dead and beavers have taken over our ecological niche. They're now building cities and doing all kinds of timber tech and scavenging the ruins humans left behind for access to the unimaginable resources that are actually better than wood. That's fair, Watai. That's fair. So we survived the drought. We're okay. They're not dying of thirst this time. They're not starving. How much food do we have? We have berries still in stock. They were able to keep harvesting. Lots of potatoes in stock. I think all in all, we're doing a good deal better this time than we were last. This construction site is too far from builders. Build more paths or a new district. I wonder if I can build one that's technically closer but allows them access. There we go. That might do it. As a Canadian, I also had to buy this. What do you mean? There. Oh my god, I didn't realize I actually had to... Oh, that means it's the same over here, isn't it? Okay. There. That actually means I don't need that to be an elevated priority. We can put them back to normal and finally get our water wheel built. What do you think of it so far, Calenray? Also, it's really good to see you again, Calenray. How are you doing? I hope... How's everybody doing? How's everyone's weekend so far? I keep forgetting that it's Saturday, but it is Strategy Saturday. You would think that'd be easier to remember. I'm really glad to hear that. So what do you think of the game? As a non-Canada person, I have to make beaver jokes whenever possible. No, you really don't. Nope. Tonight's stream was pretty encouraging. That's awesome. So let me see. I do oh man, I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm sorry, Zeit. I do dabble in competitive games like League and Valorant sometimes as well, but story games will always have my heart. Yeah. I tend to typically avoid multiplayer games, kind of like the plague. Actually, I guess you can't really say that anymore these days. Now we know pretty definitively that people will not avoid the plague. But I tend to stay away from multiplayer games for the most part. There are occasional exceptions. I mostly do the single player thing. I like it. I like the water management aspect of it. It's a great mechanic. Yes. If you don't plan well, this is our second attempt tonight, Calenray. Our first ended after the first tutorial drought. We technically survived the tutorial only to die moments later. How do beavers help with 99% uptime? By bringing about the 1% downtime. Wow. I was that way for most of my life, but after the college years, it became a good way to keep up with friends. That's fair. Okay, so the water wheel's actually getting pretty close to done. Might not look it, but there it is. Oh, hey, cool. And I do believe this means... Just got done going through a plague in RimWorld? Oh man, I need to try and figure out what went wrong with RimWorld. I probably tried to add too many mods all at once. I know, it's shocking to think that I might do such a thing. There we are, water wheel. It is time to start producing planks. Build a lumber mill and connect it to the water wheel with power shafts. Oh, that's right. You can connect it to power even if it's not directly adjacent to the wheel. I kinda lost track of that. That's cool though. Let's see if we can squeeze that. Yep, that'll fit perfectly. Look at that. Okay. The problem is not necessarily that there are too many mods per se, but that there are too many mods that aren't cooperating with one another. I try not to go too crazy with mods anymore after Skyrim. Yeah, this is the first time that I've streamed this one, CD. I was actually going to stream it like a week ago, but then Satisfactory entered my life. I swear I would spend tens of hours modding that game, play it for 5 minutes, go, ooh, pretty, and then get bored. That's fair. I tend to mod Skyrim up fairly well, too. Fallout 4 and RimWorld are the ones I really go nuts with the mods, though. I really take that to a kind of an extreme there. Okay, so that's almost done. How's our leisure looking? Let's do a campfire. Get bored after having put 300 plus hours into it without mods? Damn. I don't think I went nearly that long in Skyrim before I started modding. There we go. We need a stable source of logs. Unlock the forester and place it near a place you want to plant trees. Yeah, okay. We really do need this. Yes. Forester's pretty important. Oh, it's hunger. Are they getting hungry? Did we already eat through all those potatoes? No, they've got potatoes. What's wrong with you guys? Maybe we need a grill. I can't finish Skyrim. I had 75% completed it back when it came out, and losing all my progress turned me away from it. My Xbox account got hacked and I couldn't finish it. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mad King. They're all switching to keto, can't eat potatoes anymore. Nothing. Oh, nothing. Oh, right. I forgot you have to actually tell them to do things. Cut trees. And also... gather berries, please. Is McLeod a reference to anything? It seems really familiar. You have undoubtedly heard of the Highlander movies, but no. Chat's right, it is my name. May I offer a pinch of vaccine? That depends. What are you trying to backseat, Candlejack? Games like this, I'm not necessarily opposed. Depends on what it is and why. Can't get all required materials. Let's try grilled potatoes. Have a good night, Aranlar. Thank you so much. It is a Highlander name. It is the Highlander name. They seem very, very stuck on the name McLeod for some reason. Quality of life and currently a missing asset. There can be only one. Yes, Jim. True. Sure, what the heck, Candlejack, go for it. Yes. We are building a forester at the moment as we speak. At least in theory. They need one more log and then we need 7 planks from the sawmill. I love that the sawmill guy's name is Trollgar. That's a great name. Building is the problem, yes. But that's okay. We've just opened this up for forestry. We will have the materials we need to build the forester. Then we can plant all the forests and cut them back down again. And all our problems will be solved. I think the main problem with the forester is I told them to build these stairs and now they're building those first. So let's maybe deprioritize that a little. Oh, they're still building the grill too? For some reason I thought they were done that one. Wow. Okay. So the Forester might take a little longer than I thought. There we go. Itemal. So that's interesting. Do you basically have to build a grill for every individual recipe? That seems really inefficient, but I guess, I suppose it could work. Mash 'em, boil 'em, grill 'em on a non-stick pan. 500 ways to eat a potato by Mangon. Wow. What a name. Oh, and it constantly consumes logs to do the grilling, too? Eesh. We really do need that Forester, don't we? Unable to get all required materials. I just realized you could make this game look 8-bit. You could make any game look 8-bit, really. Oh, interesting, Mad King. Okay. That's kind of cool, actually. Though I have to take exception, this does not look 8-bit. I don't think people remember what 8-bit actually means, but I know what you're talking about. That's cool. Yeah, it's a lot closer to 16. Well, no. This is 32-bit graphics. I mean, there's really no visible difference between 32 and 64-bit. It's fine, Mad King. I just get a little bit pedantic because I remember what 8-bit actually was, and people today have absolutely no idea. They think 8-bit refers to a style of pixely, blocky graphics, when really it has everything to do with the color depth and the amount of basically it's the number of colors. It has nothing to do with the resolution or the blockiness. So people really do not understand what 8-bit actually is. And it doesn't really matter because it's just a style and not an actual technical description, but it's still, you guys know me, I get picky about words. Oh, look at this. Happier than ever. A new well-being high score of 7. Grilled potatoes, 18 of 18. They're a big fan of grilled potatoes. 16 of 18. Campfire social life. That's very cool. Was there 8-bit first? Oh, no. 8-bit was a technical advancement. There were definitely things before 8-bit. There was 4-bit, 2-bit. There were games before there were graphics. Well, you wouldn't call them 2-bit because they're not graphics, it's just text. But 4-bit was definitely a thing. Although back then we didn't really call it 4-bit, we just called it 4-color. Wow, Mr. Soggy Roman. Yeah, I know. I like the little railings too. It actually took me a little bit to realize what that was. But it's really neat. I like it. The stairs have the same thing. Little railings. Oh, what do we have here? Nothing to do in range. Okay. You can now plant trees. Choose the plant trees and bushes tool and plant some pines. Not sure how far out they will go, but we'll try it there. Similarly to crops, trees need to be watered in order to grow. Remember to mark them for cutting. Your settlement is now self-sufficient as long as the water keeps flowing. Consider building a dam or placing more water tanks to help your beavers survive the droughts. The tutorial showed you the basics, but there's much more you can discover on your own. Good luck. This is about the point at which I died in our first attempt at completing the tutorial. Would highly suggest having a patch of maple. As a Canadian, I am greatly in favor of having maple, especially donuts. Nope. Yes. Our first attempt at completing the tutorial was on stream. That was just earlier tonight. It doesn't take long to go through the tutorial. And it didn't take long to die a horrible death either. Eight logs per tree may take a while to grow, but when they're done, it's so worth it. Excellent. Plus, I seem to remember one of the food types that you can get them to make is maple-based. We'll just have a couple outliers there. Rogue maple trees and a sea of pine. I wonder, can I buy a second PlayStation controller, or should I go with an Xbox One for your PC? I would do a little bit of research on that, JH. You can definitely get a PlayStation controller. I already wore my original one out, believe it or not. I was having drifting problems, so I got one of the black ones to replace it. And technically, I can use it on PC, but because the PlayStation controller is a little bit different with newer technology and fancy stuff, it won't 100% work the way Sony intends it to work when you use it on PC, or at least it wouldn't back then. I don't know about now. Maybe they've improved it, but you might be better off with an Xbox controller. I'm not certain. Oh, I can do maple planting up here, too. That's pretty close to the forester thing. Oh, yeah, but these aren't going to be watered, are they? Okay, so that's probably not really worthwhile. Currently using my PlayStation 4 one, but it keeps disconnecting. Optimally, I'd want it Bluetooth paired, but then I can't use it on your PlayStation. I've never tried Bluetooth pairing a controller to a PC before, so I don't know that I can help you there. Okay, so we've got people. We do have someone unemployed. With our stockpiles of wood, I think we want to keep our population growing a bit. It's probably time to build a new lodge. I've just used wired connections because it's basically guaranteed to work. Mostly your mileage may vary. Mostly it's just games assume it's an Xbox controller and show weird buttons to press. Yeah. Windows is basically, yeah, it's kind of... It's not really hard-coded, but it's frequently coded to use Xbox controllers. I mean, it's all Microsoft, right? So they kind of assume Xbox controllers, and so you're likely to have the best experience with it. But if you were to get another PlayStation controller, yes, you can use it with your PC. Soft-coded, Jim, would be the term I would use. That was frickin' fast. They built that so quickly. $155. Okay, well, if we're already at $155 again, I'm not going to worry. I was thinking of maybe building another science. Now I'm kind of wondering if maybe I ought to do another grill. What other foods do we grow? We've got a sizable potato patch. And we've got lots and lots of carrots. Maybe we'll do a carrot grill. Assuming that's actually a thing. So we're going to do that, and where's power? Oh, I think I need to get rid of that extraneous path bit. And then I might be able to pass a power shaft across. There we go. If you look in the top left, I do not believe carrots can be cooked since they are already food, whereas the potatoes are material. Okay. Then we're probably accumulating wheat for no purpose, and the grill, maybe I can turn that into actual bread or something like that. Like SnowRunner right now keeps saying to press X, Y, B, A buttons, and always have to try to figure them out on your PlayStation buttons. Yes. So if I'm going to buy new stuff, might as well go with Xbox with the correct buttons. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably honestly the best option. Like Jim is saying. But there are third-party manufacturers that may have some custom options that may suit your style. No recipe selected. Alright, let's see. Grilled chestnuts. I don't think we've got chestnuts. What the heck is spatterdock? Alright, looks like maybe I need to plant some more crops. We're gonna have to grow some chestnuts up here. I can't. Aquatic farmhouse. Jeez. So do I need... Hang on. Aquatic farmhouse. Grist mill. Oh, that's what I need. Shoot. Shoot. We need the grist mill, but I think I need the irrigation tower more. The bread, I believe, is 2 more buildings. Oh, crap. So, oh, not only do I need the grist mill, but I also need a bakery to make it. 400 for beehives? Wow. Oh, we managed to fill up a warehouse. Honey is a serious business. Yes, yes it is. Honey's amazing stuff. I can take all kinds of honey in my coffee when I'm not doing the keto thing and I'm actually consuming, you know, sugars and stuff. But I can't use actual sugar. A new well-being high score, have we? Look at that. So many 18s. Very nice. We have no books. We need 30 more science points, and we can get the irrigation tower. Oh, damn it. Now we really need the irrigation tower. Oh, you should have been here earlier, CD. One of the people that hangs out in the stream was talking about accumulating new hobbies and whatnot, and is seriously considering taking up beekeeping. If I lived somewhere with land, I'd do it, yeah. Or was it a cheerleader? Same thing. There might be a little bit of a difference. How is it already almost 4? Holy crap. This is a really fun game. I like this so much. We will definitely play this again sometime. Yeah, there are a lot of things that could be done better, Vikings. One of the things that bothers me around here is we have this sort of like it's like a drainage pool thing, and it's still water, and so it becomes a bit of a mosquito problem. They could do something as simple as, you know, just introduce something to introduce some rippling to the water so that it's got some movement and mosquitoes don't want to use it for reproduction. But no, instead, they have to just every year dump a whole bunch of chemicals into it. Closest I've got to keeping bees is in Minecraft. All I've learned is to set the base of the bee's nest on fire, and the bees will calm down enough to where I can stand right next to the hive. I'm not sure if wasps do make honey. Maybe they do, I'm not sure. I've never heard of it if they do. I'm not sure if that's true or not, Jim. Wasps are not as well understood as bees. I wonder sometimes if bees just have better PR. My friend's ex-boyfriend's family was out in Ontario and had a farm, so I used to get pure honey and maple syrup regularly. Oh, man. Oh, ouch, CD. Yeah, okay. I still think bees have better PR than wasps do, though. I mean, I'm not saying that wasps aren't jerks. I just think that maybe they'd be less jerks if we understood them a little better. I'll just understand them from a long way away, thanks. Me too. I'm not saying I want to get up close. I'm actually allergic to bee stings, or at least I had an allergic reaction when I was a kid. Obviously not fatal. So how we doing? Lots of berries. A few planks. Lots and lots of wheat. I guess we really do need that grist mill sometime soon, don't we? Is this... Holy crap. We need so many warehouses. What the heck? Oh, hey. We can do the thing. Okay. Thank you for being here, Vikings. It's good to see you as always. Have a fantastic night, and I will catch you again soon. I wonder if maybe I should build another of these up here. That might be good. Yeah, associations can do that. Oh, I hadn't even noticed. The drought has already begun. Wow. How are we coming along with this? 15. Okay, so pretty close. We just need a few planks. And that'll cover most of this field and help some of this stuff too. Oh, can't... Yeah, okay, so we're stuck. We're not going to get it before the end of the drought then. Until the drought's over, the river's not moving. It's essentially a long, thin lake of still water. Probably be done in the new warehouse fairly soon, though. Oh, that's true, Mad King Diamond. And it would fit there. Or there. I don't think I can do that, though. Will the power actually cross the path? Or I could eliminate the last couple bits of the path, I guess. Nope. Ah, there we go. New small warehouse. I think we're doing okay with surviving the drought this time around. One more day to go. Unconnected building. Oh, the power wheel. Yeah. Okay, we may have to just clear this out. I'm not planting trees there anyway. Is it even possible for it to be backwards? I'm not sure. We're only a couple of hours from the drought being done, finally. Green side is path, blue is power. Well, I can't really tell. I suppose you can move it. No. Okay, water level rises, and we have current again. I never really looked to see how long it takes to fill the lake back up again. Watered and alive. Excellent. Okay, so we need to connect that to a path, but I expected that. We just need to wait for the literal path to be clear. Almost. 2 more planks. Oh. Oh. Hang on. Is the path clear? There might be one more stump in the way. Yeah. Oh! Or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe we can just replace it. But that's okay. I'll have them clear all this anyway. Wait, why do we not have movement again? What's going on? That's weird. Hey, we got a maple sapling. That's cool. Alright, guys, it's a bit after 4. As much as I'm enjoying this, and I really am enjoying this, I think I need to wrap up for the night, because like I said near the beginning of stream, I'm very, very tired tonight. And streaming it's awakened me somewhat. But I can feel that it's, you know, the exhaustion is coming back, and I do have to get up early tomorrow. And my eyes are starting to burn, so that's fun. So I think we're going to call it here and see who we've got live this evening that we can go visit. And I will be back tomorrow for some Retro Sunday. We will be continuing our playthrough of Knights of the Old Republic. In fact, it's entirely possible that we might finish Knights of the Old Republic. If we do, I will you know, if we do happen to finish before the end of stream, probably switch over to Final Fantasy IV because I want to finish that too. We're not really at the end of that one, but we are approaching the end, so it would be good to get back into that one and see if we can finish that one too. So we've got some good stuff coming up for the retro side. Thanks for the stream and conquering the universe in the name of beavers, of course, as you do. Thank you for being here, JH and everyone, and CD. Thank you again for the recommendation. I really appreciate it. It's good to have you here as always. Okay, we've got Laxative Legacy playing some Elden Ring. Bunny Tokyo is also playing Elden Ring. A friend of mine that we haven't visited in a while, Skynix, is on. She's playing Apex Legends. And it looks like it's a birthday stream too, which is pretty cool. Simcopter 1 is playing Fall Guys. Tea with Mandy is still working on Hollow Knight. Podgy is on playing Fortnite. What if Julia is playing The Quarry? Although I think she might be done the game because she's reading endings. So if you don't want The Quarry spoiled, maybe don't recommend we go visit her. Though Julia is always wonderful and visiting her is always a good idea, I have to say. So that looks like that's about it. Let me go over the list again real fast. You can let me know if you have a particular preference with regards to streamer or game in chat. And I can't guarantee... Oh, I already missed somebody. I do that sometimes, especially when I'm tired. I can't guarantee that chat's votes will dictate where we go, but I can guarantee that they will influence where we go. So we had Laxative Legacy with Elden Ring. RBP7 Ooze is also on. He's playing some Ark Survival Evolved. RBP is an awesome guy. I've known him for ages. He is on the Zen stream team, the very first stream team I ever joined. We are co-members of that team. So we had Lax, we had RBP, Bunny Tokyo playing Elden Ring, Skynix with Apex, Simcopter with Fall Guys, Mandy with Hollow Knight, Podgy with Fortnite, and Julia with The Quarry. And that was about it. So if any of that sounds good, streamer or game or both, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go with my own gut on this one. Well, thank you for being here, Crispy. I appreciate that. Okay, nobody's jumping in. It's actually kind of a tough one. It's been a very long time since we rated RBP. It's also been a very long time since we've rated Skynix. Sky never streams this late. It's so odd to see her on at this time. But I think we're going to go with RBP because he's really close to the bottom of the list in terms of viewership. I think we might have to go with him. It's been a very, very long time. Probably even longer for him than with Sky, to be honest. So yeah, I think we'll go with RBP. Not only has it been a long time since we've rated him, but he has rated us any number of times since then. So I think we gotta bring it over his way. All right, folks. I'll get you his link. RBP7 Ooze. Like so. Hey, it even got it right. That's awesome. And I'll get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use the library raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you're a sub. If you're not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid or the Tomb raid emotes. In either event sub or non-sub, you are always welcome to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, if there are emotes from other streamers, if there are other Twitch emotes you would like to use, just copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear, and it will all be good in my book. So let's get over to RBP's channel, see what he's up to. It looks like he's doing some building in Ark, and it actually looks quite a bit different than I remember. So he's maybe in an unusual area I haven't seen before, or on a map I've not seen before. I would not have recognized the game if it didn't clearly say that he's playing Ark. So what the heck? Let's get over there and see what's going on. This looks actually pretty cool. So I'll see you over in RBP's channel, and I'll see you back here tomorrow night as well for some more Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, hopefully. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world. I will catch you again real soon. Bye for now.
Hey, I know who you are. Hey, Sithis.
Guard! Guard! Arrest this man immediately. We ready? Happy New Year! There we go. And I even have champagne to toast. Goodbye, 2021. Yeah, back off. You really don't want to be standing there. Nadine, I'm giving you the count of 5. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you. T-Rexes want to eat, they will therefore wander in. Or they might just chase the Jeep. Oh my god! That has to be a reference.